I simply am not. There is no catharsis. My punishment continues.
Good evening, folks. How are we all doing today? Right, well, we are back in the grim dark future. And we're going to play some Rogue Trader. Jerry, good evening. Jimbo, good evening. Right. So, where we left off, a lot's happened in a reasonable amount of time. But now we have our own ship. And we have cool stuff. We have all the cool stuff. So, we are now a rogue trader, officially. We have a warrant of... was it a warrant of trade? Yeah. Good. Got beaten some VR mini-golf. Good. You deserve it. We have a couple of mysteries on our hands. So, first of all, who killed the previous rogue trader? Second of all, what happened to the guy who tried to blow up our ship? Then we've got where is the interrogator? Then we've got what is the demon living inside me? Why has a navigator facility gone dark? Yeah, we've got a lot to be getting on with, to be honest. So let's start with our level up. Choose a characteristic to boost. Recommends either fellowship or willpower. What are my high scores at the moment? We are on intelligence and fellowship. Also affects persuasion, coercion, and commerce, so that's what we're wanting. Level up. I also, and I probably should show this actually. If we go to load game, look how many character slots there are. Like, those are character slots. That's insane. That's nuts. We're going to get so many characters. So, we want fellowship. This affects persuasion, coercion, commerce. Willpower, Idra's going to be maxing that. Ballistic, Argenta's going to be on that. Toughness is an Abelard. And weapon skill is kind of going to be a mix of all of them, but not me. So the only real skill we need to focus on is fellowship. And we also get a new combat talent. Oh god, these aren't the same. So there's talents, and then there's combat talent, or common talent. I already have this feature. Oh. Oh, there's so many. Nothing recommended. Oh, no. Oh, right, okay. So I could take... these are some of the stuff from our other areas, so like different origins and things like that. Hive world characters, Hive world. Probably need some of these. If a noble uses an ability on their servant, the servant gains 1 AP next turn. Does not stack with itself. The noble's servant gains +2 movement every turn. If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains 1 AP. The noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn. They both gain temporary wounds. The servant has less than 30% maximum wounds. You can use You Serve Me once more in battle, designating a new servant and removing the effect from the previous one. Noble cannot designate a character who already was their servant. Okay, or we could just go fuck it and say, let's get Melter proficiency. Because we're likely to be a heavy weapons gunner at this point. At which point, actually? Surely we should be doing our ballistic skill. Yeah, that never actually occurred to me. We should be... Origin Advancement Ballistic, Origin Archetype Advancement Officer. Yeah, we should be getting some ballistic skill, because we're going to need that. And then... I think movement is probably going to be the best option. If we can give people more movement, that's cool. Why can't I next? Oh, it was wanting me to... Okay. Wait, do I already have these? Okay, definitely gave it to me. That felt weird. Right. Be safe, Abelard. Epicenter of Slaughter was pretty cool. Recommends Contempt and Desolation, easy target, or Enrage. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against the enemy deals an additional 5 damage. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another melee attack by the same enemy. Or a different. Warrior's melee attack deals additional 3 damage to enemies who have no allies. Warrior's critical damage is increased by 8% against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. Warrior has less than 50% wounds. Warrior's attack, they get 1 stack of Epicenter. At the start of the turn, the warrior gains 1 temp HP for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 5. I think we want... I don't really know there. Hey, Cleric. Is that bits? Why did it not tell me? Well, did I just miss that? Thank you very much, Cleric. I may need a Cleric soon. I picked up a Meta Quest 3S from CEX last week. Will be interesting. Carry slots shared in co-op. Well, I don't know if... obviously never played this in co-op. I don't know if co-op builds their own character and kind of joins in as an extra. I imagine there's a limit to how many people you can have in a team. I imagine you're not running around with, you know, fucking... What would that be? 12 characters. I think... if we build him tanky, that gives him a little extra damage on top of the tanky, which is probably worthwhile. Yeah, I think that's worthwhile. I think we take that. Additional damage to enemies who have no allies next to them. If that was damage against gunners, if that was damage increase and not critical damage, I'd take that without a shout, without a doubt. That makes him better if he's tanking. Oh, go on, we'll take Contempt. That seems sensible. And then you want what you've got: 60 on that, 45 on that. Yeah, let's. Parry and reduce enemy parry chance against melee. It also increases chance of scoring critical hits. Strength actually gives him damage, right? So that might probably... We don't really want the damage, we want the toughness or the survivability. Toxins, poisons, and other physical ailments. This increases the chance of resisting negative effects and the amount of character's wounds for each point of toughness. Gain 10% of extra wounds. It also affects the Carouse skill. Represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons. That's what he said there. Okay. Yeah, we'll kind of keep those two as relative as we can, I think. Operative. We want you on... What? Willpower? No? Resisting negative mental effects and psychic power. Why is your psychic resistance so low? Oh, it's not. I'm looking at the wrong one. Intelligence is only 35. Use the enemy dodge chance against characters' attacks. Right, what do we got? Unnatural Luck. When a psychic uses a divination psychic on an enemy without an unnatural luck effect, that ally gains unnatural luck. When the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a -14 penalty. The 9th successful dodge or parry by a psyker and their allies combined grants the psyker 2 additional AP. No. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power applied by this psyker gain additional armor pen. At the beginning of every combat, the psyker's allies gain 15 critical hit chance. The first critical hit removes this effect. Okay, that's actually not bad. Every time a psyker deals mental damage to a source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. Stacking, good for bosses. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer a 20 penalty to all resistant tests against the Psyker until the end of combat. Enemies that have failed a willpower test against the Psyker's powers will suffer an additional direct damage each time they suffer mental damage until the end of combat. So that's really good, but mainly after Aftershock. Psyker ability for the first time. This enemy suffers -5 penalty to intelligence and perception. Psyker's intelligence is increased. Whenever the Psyker kills an enemy with a psychic power, dealing more damage than the target's wounds, the excess will be dealt to the closest enemy to the target. That's also really good. Enemies that come to target psychic powers gain stacking 5% penalty to their dodge and parry until the end of combat. Holy shit, Psykers are obviously good. After every 6th use of a psychic power by the Psyker, all enemies gain a stacking 5 penalty to all characteristics. Enemies suffer from blinded, stunned, immobilized, or prone effects inflicted. Okay, I think Aftershock is going to be the best one. For now. Soldier, we want you on ballistic skill. We want to get that as high as possible because hitting things sucks. Each adjacent ally gains 10% more damage. Cover efficiency is increased. Whenever a soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1%. Damage to 3 different enemies. Rapid reload cost. We may be looking at that one. Each shot fired by the soldier gains them agility until the end of the next turn. Demolition instead of intelligence used to determine the additional damage dealt with ranged. Soldier's second attack in a turn deals 15% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier this turn. Soldier gains 10% damage against that enemy, and the enemy's attack deals 20% less against the soldier and their cover if the cover is present at the moment when the shot is fired, even if the cover is destroyed by the shot. While at full wounds is additional ballistic skill and movement. That's actually kind of good. And the first hit of each ranged burst attack deals additional damage equivalent to the rate of fire. No. Medium armor does not reduce dodge. Enemies damaged by the soldier's area effects. Don't really want that. When a soldier successfully dodges or uses cover. Okay, I think Fortress is good. Just a base 10% damage improve and 20% damage reduction just because I'm in cover. Yeah? Okay. Cool. Right. Now where the hell are we going and where is everybody? Who are you? Now you had a question for me, right?
Rogue trader.
Oh, we're talking again now, are we? Okay. You said you had a personal request.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
No formalities needed.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Okay. Apparently we're going to talk to some kids. Anything to stop her from stealing them and turn them into Adeptus Sororitas. This one's far too eager. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. It's weird what's voiced and what's not. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the scholar progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. I'm going to need my glasses if I'm going to be reading. Which are upstairs. Give me a second. I forgot to bring them down. I can see. I can fight. Right. Argenta is standing at the side of the group. As you approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Reach your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House Von Valancius. You notice Infernus Master Eric Motain standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches with approval and bows respectfully when he meets your gaze. Grandly smile at the group. Address the chaperone. That's a bullshit. Let's not do that one. Do that one. Teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen, or not particularly impressed. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argenta quickly turns onto the boy. A flurry of emotion flashes in her dark eye. She wants both to calm him down and scold him for his impotence. The boy smiles grimly. Doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. It won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Die if you seek a different life. If you're grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above. You heard the rogue trader? Her words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly, and he catches himself and gives an awkward bow. Abelard gives the sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned in wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Like they're just throwing them. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement and then leaves the boy. Okay. Random little sideshow there. What are you doing now? I've lost track of it. Were you here at the end of the last stream, or did you miss the ending? Where is... Do we have... Idris anywhere? She wanted a word as well, I think. Technomat, that's the way off the bridge where we came in. Not sure, sleep took you suddenly and without warning. Bastard! Tell sleep it needs consent next time. So basically, we managed to save the ship. The other aspirant killed himself trying to stop a ritual. Turned into a chaos horror. A chaos spawn, sorry. We ended up killing that. Taking control of the ship because Theodora was dead, being shot in the head by God knows who. And then we dealt with some minor ship stuff, you know, getting things ready, replacing crew members. And that was... Ship? When was there a ship? The entire time. The entire game so far has taken place on a ship. Wow, you must have fell asleep at the start. Yeah, this is a ship. We are on a ship. I don't know if we've got a map. Oh, we have a kind of map. Did you think we were in a city? Right. That. Just never put any thought to it. Link your account. You will be redirected to a web page. What? Link your account to get exclusive rewards. A simple trinket that drives familiars to a frenzy. Restrain nearby foes so they can't strike back at you with Arbite's handcuffs. And welded gloves. With every strike endured, the shield grows firmer. Okay. Fuck it. I watch my own stream, so I'll take free shit. Looks like we got drops enabled. It's weird to have that in game, though. That was kind of weird. Right. What's this? Shrine of Remembrance. So this is the Kickstarter backers. Just management. That leads back to the bridge. A weird bath. And now our bed, I guess. Change appearance. Shit, we can just up and change. That's cool. An unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voigtge's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all waste. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at. Uncovering spies. And this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the von Valentius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson for which he may yet learn. Okay. Beyond the glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. Cracked data slate. Final transactions with the Chartist are complete. Fiery Reckoning is now fully equipped. The object has been loaded on aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received to the bridge. Targeting estimating time of arrival in the system. The Fiery Reckoning is crewed by a servitor. Servitor Hive? Servitor having chances of ship returning are minimal. Estimated time of arrival unknown. Okay. Kind of weirdly worth coming down here. What is that? Is that Crutox? It is. That's a frickin' Crutox. GG on that kill. Those are not easy to take down. Got to get to it. There it is. Right. I guess we're there. That's our ship. Look. We named it. We named it right at the start during character creation. It is called the Beggar's Blade. Okay, right. So we have a couple of different things we can do here. I don't even recognize that language. It's not Eldar. Hull points. So we've got something we want to do there. I guess this is us. An unidentified void ship. Oh shit, stop! Stop! I don't want to go to it. I want to know more information. The guide. Make contact with Navis Nobilite. New Blood, Machine Spirit Keeper, land on Arrakis Major. Minor, sorry. Visit Ricadiphilia, the Prison Planetoid. What do we do? I think we head to the planet. I think we're going to have more to do here than everywhere else. We don't really know what the planet, what the asteroid is, and we don't need a navigator until we're leaving. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hands. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died in the ship's bridge, and those you met in a previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard is lying on the edge of the desk. The sole remnant of Kunrad Voigtgear's weapon slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices. Whispers, moans, and derisive laughter. Anger ignites your chest and you clutch the shard. which ravenously bites into the palm of you with its sharp edge. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Never! Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from your vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat and a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall the faces and the images of the sword in your mind. Only the deep cut in the palm of your bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. I failed? You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Okay. That feels like a rather important step has been made. Wait, is the blade actually here? No. Right.
Lord Captain?
I'd like to know more about you. Seneschal, call me by first name if you wish.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation in the Cronus Expanse for me. What do I need to keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Cronus Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Cronus Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Cronus Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Okay. Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Cronus Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, Among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Cool. I would really like to get an Adeptus Mechanicus guy on my team, if I'm honest. Conrad, our previous Master of Whispers, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Oh, I don't know the man, so
As
probably
you wish,
not.
Lord Captain.
I'm going to take my leave.
Lord Captain.
Head down to the planet then. Begin scan. An extractum. Nora is added to the worlds of the Expanse. That is a starport. A mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by a rogue trader. Estimate rating E492, Civilized World, Tithe Grade, Decima Secundus. Okay, so we get 6 people in the party. Hey, pilot guy, we're off the ship. Maybe land with the door away from the bullets. That would have been nice. Starport greets you with the din of ordnance and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke whom is firing at whom. Among the cracked rockcrete and bent plasteel, you notice a man in a warden's uniform. He stares at the gleaming gold of your shuttle in surprise. Did the governor send his personal guards? No matter. What are you standing there for, meat? Are you waiting for the rebels to blast your bucket again for good measure? The skies over the capital are blocked by enemy fire. All aerial traffic has been halted. What pest gave you clearance to deploy? By all the saints. I'm Sergeant Malgar, and you lot report to me now. Straighten yourselves out and drag your arses after me. I'll map out the defense sector for you. Holy throne, what is this mess? They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. I am the rogue trader. Give me a status report this instant. My mistake, ma'am. At once. The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant... Frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's word. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm. No, he didn't. That is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Pardon me, ma'am. Sergeant Les Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport at the governor's orders. How may we serve? Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Unrest, ma'am. Armed rebellion in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it all went up in the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxers. The tech priest linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykad Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures and ordered an increase in security at key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden detail. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. There's fighting in the capital, but we're holding strong. Are you? You went to Rykad Minoris as soon as you could. Oh, okay. So, yeah, okay. By going somewhere else, we may have caused different outcomes. Sharing with extreme prejudice. They are. Giving no quarter to the rebels. The Emperor protects. How could sympathetic rebellion be cause enough to know? Pat him on the shoulder. You're doing fine work. I'm going to leave you and your people without aid. Reinforcements will be sent from my ship. Yeah, go on then. I live to serve. We won't fall, and we won't forget. We're praying to the Emperor for you, your ladyship, ma'am. I'm alive. Welcome in, Firebird. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, ma'am, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there is absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. Nice, this is where I got the tech priest. I will voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands. Both yours and others. You know, the same hands that salute now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. Seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. Nothing good. Okay. Those bastards will shoot anyone walking the streets. Our own troops were ordered to fire without warning. You better move with caution, ma'am. On top of everything else, we mined the streets when we were pulling out. Did that just double tap? That's annoying. Logitech succeeded. His remark about mine... No, okay. Mines lodges in your memory. More than anything, you will need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnels resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive Feisling. Tell me about the tech priest. Very important person of the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or Armorant or Amanat or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep him trouble at bay. Good, carry on. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Okay, on your travels you will hear many rumours. Those of them that are deserving of a rogue trader's attention are lodged in a separate section of the journal. Sometimes rumours are just that, other times there is truth to them, and in some cases they may be even more. To verify a rumour, travel to the place indicated in the rumour's description. While traversing the Cronus Expanse, as the rogue trader, you are bound to hear rumours regarding your own deeds and exploits, some of which reflect the reaction of the Expanse's denizens to choices you have made. Okay. What do we got? Oh, about the unidentified void ships. Okay. Right. I am going to rebind a control here, because reaching across all the way to backspace is not doing it for me. Backspace. Select all characters. Back quote. I've genuinely never heard it called a back quote before. I know that as tilde. So if I do that and select just you, then I do that and select all. Perfect. So let's have a look around. What have we got? Mine. Mine.
May his light harden our hearts. New trials await us in this place.
We're going to be in a fight here. In combat, you can significantly increase the animation speed of your enemies and allies. To do so, hold the assigned key, which is space by default. In the options menu, you can enable the option to speed up animations automatically or disable it. No, I'm alright for now, thanks, actually. Right. You're going first, so you go there. You can go there with me. You can go there. Enemies are on all sides, so we are going to have to advance, probably. Right. That's not cover. That's an explosive. 46, 28, 24, 70. From there, we get 70 on him out in the open. Okay. 4. That's our best chance of success then.
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's get to it.
Ow! My faker! How do you two move at the same time? Oh, he killed his friend.
Out of my way.
Oh, they're just murdering each other. Oh, this is insane. You've got the range to do... I could wipe that one out, but it's not in line of sight. If I go there... Get you. Let's have a look at that then, because I could have that. Where was the autosave, tutorial, dialogue, combat speed? Always. What I do, I already know. What the enemy does, I need to know. So let's have that reduced for now. And let's see how that goes. see you. Right. Still a little bit fast, actually. I knock that down a little.
Here we go.
Nope. No, I don't like it. I don't like the sped up. Maybe have us at 2 and you at 1. Right, Alethea, who's going next for us? One of our guards. Can I make you my ally? You serve me. Do your shit. Have a free turn. You skipped it. Why would you skip your turn? Puts me out in the open. If I go there, it should be a little more protected.
Wreck them all.
Even 2 times is insanely fast.
Show me what you've got.
Wait, why are you moving stupidly fast? You're on 1 times. Or is it just fast move that's the problem? Oh, okay, we're going to have to tweak that. When you hit... It's tilde when you hit it with shift, and yeah. But I just call that... I've always known that key as tilde. Or grave. Tilde in America, grave in... Oh, shit, okay, they can just run under that. I didn't realise that. Right, okay, well... You two fucked up. How is that only 38% at point blank with a rapid fire?
I'll do it.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
Scorch most of them. Have a nice free dodge.
I will do my duty.
High momentum.
Let's get to it.
I don't have a med kit. Yep. Psychic bullshit. Not yet. Save that one.
Follow my lead.
Cost 2 AP. Doesn't say. Yeah, okay, I have to do that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, not that random guy. Right. How far can we snipe with that? Not very. With that one. Still not very. Live, Guardsman! Live!
Time to slaughter someone.
The Guardsman lived. I really need more movement. Survive, Guardsman! Grant yourself dodge.
Weapon at the ready.
What are you doing? Get in cover! Legend. Right, from there, that's a 40. From there, it's also a 40.
None can escape
Nice.
the Emperor's judgment.
Let's get to it.
Just out of range. Can't use that because I'm point blank.
My faith
Go, Guardsman!
strengthens me. Ha-ha! Reduced to dust.
Ow. Okay, we did okay. There was some hurts. Okay, we got a shotgun. I might give that to Abelard, actually. Give him something up close for putting people down. Character wearing this armor will dodge 3% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. Yeah, alright. Right. So that's not as good as the breastplate he's already got. We don't really want heavy on these, or medium on these two. You're the only other one who might, but you're also already wearing medium, which is better than what we've got. So those go across there. One comes to the inventory. You grab yourself a tasty, Mr. Shotgun. That is a shock baton. That is technically better than his weapon. Crits are not as good, but have a special attack that pushes enemies away. While that's good, I think the parry and everything from the chainsword is better. Wait, dodge is only on melee attacks, isn't it? Still think we're fine like that. Don't want a scrappy lasgun. Is that a scrappy lasgun plus, or... No, it's just that it's got a name next to it. So it's a radius, it's not all on the
I always
battlefield.
keep my options open.
I like that it remembers what you did the last time you picked up that item. Ooh, body glove. That might be useful. That's what we've already got. Why is that one suddenly worse on the dodge? That's weird. A Mezoa pattern sword. So it's better damage, lower and upper, so it's guaranteed more damage. It gives us the 10% extra parry, and it also gives us the -10 to weapon skill when hit. It has the cleave. The only thing that's not as good is when I crit, I don't do as much damage, but honestly, I think that's worth it. Standard lasgun might also be worth it. Pop that
I
on
will lead us
me.
to fortune.
That has been relatively crappy so far. Yeah, that's good. Cool, right. Let's have a quick scout around the outside of the map, see if there's any random cargo we've not seen. You right, sir? Nope. He's lost his eyes. That looks like cargo. What is that? Cute. Heavy lifter.
That's how it's done.
Written on the side of the shuttle in the pilot's lowly slang are the words "do not touch." I really wish I could read those. A commander's cloak. Increases the range of officers' archetype abilities. Fuck. Yes. Give up. Fellowship in radius. Let's put that on you. And then we can keep you next to me so I get the bonus from it. Which realistically we should have done. Anyway. You good? Gain true vision, renounce false sight. The young shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol, the hallmark of good discipline. He gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lady. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. All thanks to you, my lady. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone they can get their hands on and scorching their eyes. They leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets, babbling nonsense. He lowers his voice and adds, with gravity, the command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense, it's heresy, actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brain. It made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got hold of him and carried him from his post off to who knows where. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders. What exactly are you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medina's special instructions, namely... Alright, secret assignment. I can't actually talk about it. Would you kindly read his thoughts for me? Whatever punishment you are afraid of, I can do worse things to you. What if what you know is priceless intelligence, and you were to die before you could relay it to anyone? I'm a rogue trader. We don't simply order you to... Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? I'm well within my rights. After casting a quick glance over your gear, he nods in understanding. Oh, so you must be from House von Valencia's ship. The starport's Augur surveyor station reported that it had detected your ship entering the system. Then you heaved to, sent a shuttle to another unidentified ship. Very strange one at that. And then the ship departed. No, we didn't. Who? Alright, tell me that. I need information on that right now. Pauses for a second, then mumbles, but the Augur surveillance station's reports are not to be disclosed to third parties. But you know that already, don't you? Well, alright. If you really are a rogue trader, I'll tell you everything. Why did he send you to the starport? Supposed to deliver updated Vox codes. How should I put it? Assess the situation. Planet's a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way into our VoxNet and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before it went dark. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on Recandiphilia, the prison planetoid. Uruk 5 station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to turn out... I'd be running into a pilot or captain here who would give me an update, but that's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannons. He stopped talking a little too abruptly when saying that. Brutally maim him! Wow! Oh, you can be a dick in this! Tell me about Iraq 5. Not much I could tell you about it. The station belongs to the Navis Nobilite themselves. Emperor knows what they do up there, or even who lives there. They scorn ordinary folk. The only person they're willing to grace with an audience is the esteemed Yvain Winterscale. That place is creepy. They say they order shuttles with servants from Reichad Minoris on a regular basis. I guess they're too important up there to change filters and clean compartments themselves, huh? Except I've never met anyone who served there. Likely no one ever came back. Something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? Nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riots report came in from Recandiphilia, Lord Yvain headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here and we lost communication. No one knows what's going on up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place that's high up, set up a Voxcaster there, and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off, do not try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. That is why all members of Voidship Clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor in their duty, there is always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and order. Pray not for her survival, but for her honourable death. No, I hope no harm comes to her. The Emperor protects my lady. If someone you love is in trouble right now, may he protect them too. Right. Let's get some information. I'm looking for Inquisitor. Turns quickly grey as he says, I have, but I don't know where he is now, I'm sorry. But I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. That's fair. Do you think the Governor can handle this situation? Well, obviously. I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. I won't tell anyone. You really won't? Well, then if you ask me, things have gotten pretty rotten. His words come flying out at the rate of stubber fire. These rebels are strange. No, we're not back on the boat. We're still on the ground. Pretty rotten. These rebels are strange. We would have easily quelled a normal riot. We're not some commoners. We're Rakandians, the naval elite of House Winterscale. But these people, they're vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage. But it's not about spying. They say a leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see into the future. Now she's the real danger. Idra scoffs and rubs her hands together in excitement. She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psycho. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've never failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright now that the Lord Captain is involved. I don't give a crap about Yvain Winterscale, so I am going to have no more questions. It was my pleasure to be of service, my lady. It's been nice to chat with someone normal. I must take my leave. You're right, we shouldn't stay here or we might run into rebels. I'll go find a safe place to watch the sky for any landing shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lady. Sleeper's attempting to claim you again. You're not having a good time of it so far, are you? No additional gear. Okay. Okay, we got to fight.
I'll make an example out of you. I'll bleed you dry.
You, I like being there. I think we put you in the middle. You on the side, but you're going to move. No, actually, let's put me at the back. You there. Oh, no. Cancel movements. Give us everybody the buff. Shit, I need to do that. Charge. Yep, that one. Swing at that one. You are doing numbers, my son. But you got it.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
There is a trap up ahead. Order your character to disable it. Character enters a trapped area or fails the test to disarm it. The trap will trigger, dealing damage and inflicting injuries on all characters within the area. Sometimes you will see a trap marked with a red area and a connecting dotted line. This line leads to the mechanism that controls the trap. Hover your cursor over the mechanism. If the cursor changes to a trap icon, the trap can be disarmed by interacting with the mechanism. Okay. Do I want to move you forward? I'll move you there. I'll probably get some gnarly numbers. By doing that.
Rejoice in battle.
Run and gun, fire again. Right. Now we can move forward. Why can't I... Oh, that's no line of sight. Oh, damn. Okay, guess I'm stepping out into the open. Shit! That was the wrong thing. You serve me. Increase your stats. Give you a free shot.
Why are you chosen?
I've got no movement left. That leaves me out in the open. However, the officer gains an extra turn with full AP and MP, and there is no attack limit. Oops. Pop that over on you. You can go there and attack him.
One fewer target.
And then charge at him. Right.
Let's make it quick. Out of my way.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Right, which means I'm guessing you don't have line of sight. Oh, actually you do. Sorry, Agatha. I shut him down a little bit.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Oh, how kind of you all to come to play.
I took care of this one.
She's already killed 3, so let's pop that. Give her another shot at that one.
Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Let's make it quick.
Fuck.
Was that you? Or
Out of my way.
Okay, we are getting sat the fuck down. Your character has lost consciousness. Their wounds have been reduced to 0. Character can no longer participate in combat, nor can they be resuscitated by any means. They will regain consciousness after the battle and receive a trauma. which can be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places. Right. Don't think we've got any range on him. Character cannot be targeted by the voice of command ability. Okay.
Here we go.
You do still receive the trauma of watching Katie's, yes.
I'll see to it personally.
Ooh, just out of range. A psychic idiot. Wow, okay, that did not go well. Okay, combat knives, some body gloves. Whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain 2 movement. Yeah, okay. That's for you. Mizoa pattern sword, would probably take that. Need that. Cannot be equipped by this character. Medicaid advancement or field medic. This is a large med kit. Can be equipped by him. Okay, yeah, that looks good split to me. Your trophies are set as cargo. You found a consumable item. Grenade stimulants, medkits, and other consumables can be placed in quick slots. To do this, double-click an item such as... Okay, we already know that one. Why have you told us that again? Hey, Grump! So, probably give you the large medkit. And the spare medkits will keep you back. Yours are just for yourself. Oh, those are... Oh, okay. Those are stacks of 2. Okay, cool. What's your intelligence? 15. Here you go, buddy. You're now tougher because you're dumb. You got head trauma. We should probably have a look at that, actually. I did. I got my face absolutely fucking shivved. That's better for you. That goes to cargo. Right. Let's use the loader. That's opened that. However, could you go disarm that for me?
That wasn't so difficult.
Do we keep the mines? It's turret was placed in a great hurry, but the Technomat never had a chance to activate it. Insurgents worked in a crowd right across the mine barriers, seemingly oblivious to the fear of death. Shit.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Go on. Go on, fuck him up. Hit him with the loader. Oh, I thought he was going to crush him with it. That would have been cool. This game, everything I've seen is that it stomps you until you get built up. Then you stomp everything but the big fights. Well, I mean... it was easy at first, like, other than the fact that I occasionally missed shit. The man dressed in crimson shroud should not have survived an explosion like that, wherever he is alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half of his face.
Not another step. Flee, for I am death.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, placid.
Damn. No time to lose composure. Let's be honest.
Identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation.
You are going to join my fucking team. I want a tech priest.
The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers. This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
I identify as Magus Pascal Hanema of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Alto Templum Calixis X-17. The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
Okay.
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and wait to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task. Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant one. The doctrine of worship repudiates the fear of death. With my mentor's words, the Omnissiah gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumph in service. I will be redeemed, and I will triumph.
I like you. Come with me.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Once you name the Rogue Trader, game's on. Oh, I thought you meant the vessel. I'm like, that was the start of the game, dude. That's not before this. That was before the game. And once I was named the Rogue Trader. Go, Tech Priest. Right. Deathworld Origin Flak Armor. Base armor properties, 10% parry against melee, and world property +5 agility. How does that work? Do I actually have any Deathworlders? Right, let's have a look at your skills then. So you're a Psyker, you're an operative, same as the Psyker. That makes sense. Dismantling attack, so... What's your ballistic skill? What do you know? What are we doing in here? Let's... Weapon skill 55, 67 tech use, ballistic skill 40, your dogmatic... All weapons in a huge area gain additional effects. Allies' weapons recoil is reduced by half for 5 rounds. Enemies' dodge is reduced by 8% for 5 rounds. Enemies' weapons recoil is increased by half for 4 rounds. Allies' dodge is increased. Reduces the damage dealt from the target's attack by 14% for 1 round. Targets with the reject the flesh feature suffer 20 shock damage. If the target is a mechanism or a machine, it suffers 40 shock damage instead, and its characteristics are reduced by 8. Okay. Plasma and melter weapon efficiency. Torpedo reload on the ship. I might not need to get myself a melter then if you can do the job for me. So, if that being the case, we're going to get your ballistic skill up. Right. Forgeable characters can use persuasion and coercion. Forgeable characters gain deflection against burning. Most of that's going to be pretty crappy, I think. Pascal gains 4 MP in the first round of combat. Every successful melee attack grants him more. Pascal gains 9 ballistic skill and 14 to dodge reduction with plasma and melter weapons. Melee attacks apply communion. Pascal's attacks and effects of the exposed weakness ability gain bonuses against enemy under the effects of machine spirit communion. Uses plasma or melter weapon for the first time. He gets 1 AP each round. That's pretty good. Machine spirit communion applies 1 stack of exploit to all affected enemies. Manipulate mechadendrites. Attack enemies in close combat, pushing them up to 2 cells away and dealing weapon skill damage. The attack then... this attack has armor pen. Mechadendrite Medicate. Tech Priest can use the Mechadendrite to restore wounds of an ally once per combat. The ally regains 6 plus medical divided by 5 wounds. At the moment, that's like 1 wound. Pascal uses plasma or melter weapons. His damage with his weapon increases by 9%. This stacks. If Pascal does not shoot for 1 round, he loses all stacks. That's really good. 19 dodge reduction and parry redemption for melee. Arc rifle. What are you equipped with? Plasma. You're equipped in an arc at the moment, so most of these aren't relevant until we actually get a... Okay. Additional servo skull connected directly to the Tech Priest systems gives them +10 perception. Under fire, the effects of machine spirit communities met in melee attacks. I don't know what to go for here. I think aiming protocols. But it's only plasma. We'll be prepping for something we don't have yet. I think I'll take that for now. And have him as a little in-house medic. And then once we've got plasma weaponry and like next couple of levels, we can start advancing into that. Drums exude a caustic smell of promethium. That's to fight Indiana Jones if you want the Ark of the Covenant. And he's got plot armor. Right. Biography. Features. Imperial World. Seiken World. Imperial World. Forge World. So we don't... The only Hive world that we have is... yeah, we don't have a Death Worlder. That sucks. Okay. Right, let's see if we can get some armor on you. Holy Vestments. 20% armor is really good. Okay, so you're kind of just fine the way you are. Don't need to deal with that. Right, let's go. I also remember that somewhere over here there was an item we could get. How do we get to it? Wait, stop. That's all. Ah, I guess we use this.
Our prayers are different, but I notice similarity in our attitudes towards ministry. It unites us.
Where the hell are you all going?
You are right. Only we know what it is to pray to our intercessor at an altar in our struggle to protect those close to us, to be their spiritual shield.
Now where are you going? Oh, shit. How do you get somewhere was one of the things I found funny in Baldur's Gate 3. The answer was frequently jump. If you use haste, slow fall, feather fall, and jump, you can get pretty much anywhere in Baldur's Gate. The speed run is like 4 minutes. Ooh, get melted, idiots. She was trying to get to the closest point. Did you see that they had to fix the there was like a problem that they had to fix, which was certain characters need to be for certain places. You know, you have certain events only happen with certain characters, but it didn't check whether the character was dead or alive or not. Just having them was sometimes enough. So it was quite possible to kill an ally, and then if you had high enough strength, put them in your own inventory, and then run to the correct point with them using the speedrun techniques, meaning you only had to do it on one rather than two. 25% armor body skin is probably really good. 40% dodge. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're definitely having that. Can we pop that across to there? Okay, well, it benefits you more, so you take it. And then that one is same as what you've already got. Emo Cleric was frequently in the inventory. Shadow Heart. Gas Cloud Grenade and Frag Grenades. Presents for the Omnisire. That is a bolter. Do I have proficiency with bolt weapons? No, I do not. Okay, I will take that. Apparently we're running our levels again. I seem to spend a lot of time in this menu. The range of the officer's ability is increased by 3, the range of voice by 6. We kind of need that. We've been a couple of times where we're like, no, actually, we really need that. And then we want ballistic skill, puts that to 50, or fellowship. Yeah, let's get some more ballistic skill. No, we're not going to be the ones fighting. Let's get fellowship. We're here to make others fight. Right. New ability. Already got... Warrior's next melee gains 20% armor pen and 8 damage and ignores 12% of the target's parry. The enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Warrior marks a target gaining 22% armor and 6 damage on melee attacks against that target. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains 1 AP once per round. Warrior gains the slash ability, which costs 0 and has a chance for the gains and has 1 charge for the current round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. Warrior gathers all their might into a crushing strike, pushing the enemy up to 3 cells. Scream. I think we want sworn enemy. That'll make him into a boss killer. Choose a secondary skill. What are your primaries? 50 on that, 85 on that. Okay, well, let's get some athletics up then. We haven't really got anybody with athletics. When the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, it takes 15% more damage. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains 1 damage and 2% armor pen until the end of combat. Only applies the first strike or projectile in a burst attack, but it does stack. Foe's weakness also reduces the toughness and willpower by 9 for 1 round. The target exploit distance of 10 cells or further, the attack deals more damage. Is my perception bonus 10 or higher? I don't actually know. Perception bonus is +5. Target and of analyzed enemy has 2 or more exploits, it suffers an additional. I represent the enemy with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. If 2 or more enemies share, chosen at random. Sure on these. These don't seem that good. While in partial cover, the cover efficiency is increased by 15%. This is doubled if the operative has not moved. Tactical knowledge requires 3 exploits instead of 2. The operative uses precise attack. Operative and allies gain 1% hit chance and critical chance while attacking enemies affected by exploits. On the first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using it among enemies in a 10-cell radius. No, that's close range. Does not move this turn, they deal 1 more damage with single shots. Edge of Fate, is that considered what? A... Beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain 15 critical chance. The first critical removes. Allies under the effect of at least 1 psychic power gain armor pen. Every 9th successful dodge or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker additional AP. That feels good. First dodge attempt by an enemy in combat suffers a 40% penalty. Oh, that's right, we were looking at these, weren't we? We got Aftershock. Enemies that have taken damage from Psyker at least once suffer 20 penalty to all resistant tests by the Psyker. Mind Thief, Pain Channeling. Whenever a psychic kills an enemy with a psychic power, dealing more damage, that passed over to the closest. Yes, that's the one we wanted. Right, your intelligence is base value 35. I don't think we need it. Each point of intelligence kills deals damage with non-burst ranged area attacks. We don't have non-burst range area attacks, but I figure we're going to probably get some, to be honest. Okay, you get ballistic because we like to go pew-pew. Controlled shot. Soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Soldier immediately dashes to in the selected distraction. Spending all their movement points does not provoke attack of opportunity. Allows the soldier to dash through allies and enemies, but not obstacles. Next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals more damage and an additional dodge reduction. Spends all their AP and gains 30% and MP and gains 30% bonus to cover efficiency. Next time they use run and gun, they gain back all spent AP and MP plus 1 additional AP. It also resets the cooldown of all other soldiers' abilities except run and gun. Shit, alright. Soldier's next range burst attack will have the base rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less damage. Okay, I think concentrated fire is the good one there. And Mr. Man. We don't know what we're getting with you, do we? We don't have any warp features. Gains additional movement. Every successful melee attack gives him more. I think we get that for later. Sooner we can get him a plasma, the better. I mean, to be fair, an arc might be counted as a plasma. It wouldn't make sense in lore, but it might do. No, exotic arc rifle. Here, have some grenades. Is that bolter better than yours? Yes. Although it only has 3 per its rate of fire. Still better. About time I had a goddamn grenade. Right. We can't go across there because he blew that up. So, we are on our way. Right. Loot the corpses. Activate the turret with my shit. Oh, hello. Right. Shit. Can't hide behind the turret as such. We just have fuck all cover here. Okay. If I go there, can I shoot anybody? No. Ooh, crit. Have that. Right. Save, run, and gun for now.
I'm here, maggots.
Fuck. Melter for the win. Out the way of them. And then go zappy zap. You know what? I enjoyed that so much.
But of course.
You get to do it again. I am winning. I am winning. Ish.
Who, if not me?
Yeah, that's fair. That was a low chance to hit. Oh, you did not want to be there, my friend. You did not want to be there at all.
I'd rather not.
Too close. No. So I have to run away to reach the target. So if we go there.
Follow my lead.
Ninit. Ninit. Ninit.
I'm not interested.
Ninit. You see all these bodies over here, Rain? See this melter gun here? Guess what happened? Oh, you're still alive. Okay, I guess I'll put on my shit then. Right. Let's have a see what this arc rifle does. Arc rifle is a... Oh, right, arc rifle's on 4, not on 3. Not on 1, sorry. Zap. All weapons in a huge area gain additional effects. We don't need a medic right now. Oh, it's a selectable area. Oh, didn't know that.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
The percentage to hits are just irrelevant. I'm hitting 34s like they're nothing, and I'm hitting 70s never. Like, to the point where I'm almost convinced it's chance to miss that's showing, not chance to hit. Right, looting. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Quick look round for additional gear. Apparently we missed some gear. That's a flak chest plate medium. I'll have a look at that one. I didn't run away. I shot people. I did good. Just because 2 people nearly died. My seneschal now has head trauma. Reach the upper way. Find out what is going on. Right. Who wears medium? You wear medium. Not as good for you. Identical to yours. Can I give you that? And then give you... Ah. Yeah, of course he's the only one who can wear it. That makes sense. Right, in which case... Do I want the armor reduction or the dodge? I think I'll try with the armor reduction for now. It extends across the wide bridge, which is suspended high above the roiling waters of the river below. The bridge densely packed with imposing and ostentatious buildings designed to flatter the vanity of the local elite. Okay, just a showcase. Warhammer tabletop RPGs did do small number good, big number bad. Wouldn't surprise me if it was percentage to miss. It certainly is possible, and it certainly does feel that way. Mansion must have been damaged by an explosion or a large shell. You see some of the former luxury within. Your ladyship, at last. Private Camille Regis at your command. I was in the convoy the governor sent out to meet you. The convoy was ambushed by rebels. I'm the only survivor. Nevertheless, I'm ready to show you the way to the command center where the governor is awaiting you. The success-to-failure ratio of combat objectives completion of this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor manipoles. The tech priest's words make Private Regis grow pale and instinctively pull his helm down tighter. What is it, soldier? You look nervous. The soldier grows paler still. Please forgive me, your ladyship. I was left all alone. It's been very scary waiting for you. That's why. How did you make it out alive? I don't know. I just did somehow. There was an ambush, everything was going boom and bang around me, and I kept firing back until I saw our commander lying there with a hole in his head, and everybody else too. I was alive and the enemy had retreated. Tell me about the insurgency. There's not a lot to tell. We were taught that the ungrateful rabble often rebel against the lawful authorities. For the past couple of years, we haven't been doing too well. 2 major earthquakes in both hemispheres and lots of casualties and destruction. And the tech priests tinkered with something they shouldn't have, and we had lives lost on a series of substation explosions. Then on top of that, there were the new taxes. The governor needed to be able to report to his lordship Kalagos that his army's numbers and equipment supplies has increased as planned. Are you implying that the governor's at fault as he's been failing his duty? Has the governor tried negotiating, offering them aid and tax relief? No, fuck that. I beg of you, your ladyship, I am not implying anything. Why would I? I'm just telling you what's been happening. So about the rebellion. Where was I? Well, there were rumors that it was all happening for a reason. The earthquakes, the Red Road problems, and then there were these weird prophets. No eyes. Scratched them out themselves by the look of it, and they kept going on about the final dawn. You know, the end of the world is near, repent or you'll be doomed, that sort of thing. I don't know when they first began to appear, but they've definitely been out there for at least a year. Some got caught and burned, of course. Heretic burnings aren't exactly rare. They catch someone every month, and that's why nobody noticed the new ones for a while. But as soon as the rebellion started, there were hundreds of them coming out of the woodwork, wandering about, muttering away, and none of them had eyes. You'll see for yourself, there's plenty of them in this hallway. So that's that. You can't tell anymore if the rebellion is just because of the taxes and the disasters, or if the end of the world really is coming. Yes, your ladyship. The command center is straight walk from the starport, and it's the end of the upper way. Not too far from here, but we must proceed carefully. Emperor forbid we get ambushed again.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Some freebies. How's temple collapsed into pavement?
Keep your wits about you.
temple door does not budge. Tech use. Go, Pascal. Do your thing. Ballistic appeasement auto reliquary. Shuttle must have been crashing into the building and destroyed part of the street. These have already been looted. Shit. Pull back. Are you suicidal? What do we need here? Trap disarm 100%. Alright, I'm going to save here. And if I click this and you walk through the trap, I'm going to... Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do such a silly thing? Right. Okay. Everybody come back here. Pascal, go there. Grunt's name? Private Camille Regius. Not one I'm familiar with. It's an essential game character. Of course they're suicidal. I'm calling him Carmine. Emperor protects. Okay, follow me, your ladyship. Nope, gonna get ambushed. Bye, Regis. Oh, is it genuinely Camille from Zeta? I've blocked that show from my goddamn memory. Gundam, Zeta, Camille. No, different. This is Bidan. It's Camille with a K and Camille Bidan. Close though. Close enough to be fucking annoying. Right, where do we want everybody? I want me at the back. Yep, no, he went down brutally. I want you a little further back. You forward. Probably you forward as well, because you've got better armor. Doesn't give you any cover.
Show me what you've got.
Don't throw a grenade. Oh god, you've got a flame weapon. Okay, they are fucking everywhere on this one. Right. Who's first? Me. You. Do my bidding. You. Do my bidding. You. Do my bidding. Concentrated fire. Right, then I can pick you off.
Let's get to it.
You hit that one. No. Okay, well, you get your increased dodge. You get shouted at. You get exposed.
Time to slaughter someone.
The gunners I need to take down. not really worth it. Kinda want to move.
Cast your eye there.
Hell. Oh, you missed it 87! You missed it 87! Right. Perfect. Who's next in line? The fire starter.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Dendrite for you. Right. You have 11 HP, so I need definitely one more damage in order to guarantee the kill on you.
It will be done.
Got him anyway.
Let's get to it.
Nice. Perfect.
Come here, maggot. Show me what you've got.
Well, that was silly of you to stand there, really, wasn't it? Right. 49 on you. Really? For now, yes, this is everybody I've met so far. I don't have any additionals. I'm gonna get you. I pretty much guaranteed shout kill either one. Who's next? That is you next, isn't it? Right. Oh, it chained. Yeah, I forgot if I kill, I chain. Oh, you are going to be so good. Right, dodge rate. Increase for you. I spy with my little eye on you. And I might also expose that weakness as well. So that you can do some nitty-gritty. Tech Priest. Grant me more exposure. And damage reduction. And then just take a shot for me. I need to change that over because that's going to get confusing. 89% have missed. That's got to be chance to miss. It just has to be. If I go there, can I charge him? No. Ah, shit, I should have charged him. and then shotgunned that one. You. Come on me, bitch. Oh, could do that. Ooh. All right. Glad I brought that shotgun with me.
Scared yet? Let's get to it.
Wonder if you'll get a sanctioned Zeno. Not likely as much in this one as it is their next game that's coming out, which is Dark Heresy. They've even on the artwork, they've confirmed that there is a an Eldar in your team. That was always a long shot, but it was free, so why not?
Let's get to it.
Not in range of anyone there. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. It certainly is possible. Shit!
My faith shields me.
I didn't realize my perils of the warp was that high. Fuck.
Hydraulics are failing.
Yes, they are, my brother. Yes, they are. I didn't even know this was possible. Run away! He's not hit anything with that yet. He's missed every shot with that. This is going to be a fucking nightmare. You, on me. And me alone. Yep, this is going to sting. I'm bleeding, which is not good.
I'll make it happen.
Boost your stats. Give you another turn. That was scary. I'm gonna have to risk taking a hit here. Where can I get that's...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Shit, I'm on the wrong weapon set. Ah, that sucks. He died. He bled out. He's already targeted by that, right? No, I have to do that each time. Okay. Annoyingly, I can't charge, but I can keep my endurance up. I don't have a heal, is the problem.
I'll see to it, personally.
I'll do it.
Hold on.
No. Fuck. Oh shit, that hurts.
Time to slaughter some.
I need them to come closer.
Let's make it quick.
Reload that.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Out my way.
Damn, only one hit. And a miss. Nice. Crit.
Here we go.
Oh dear lord. Wait, Regis is alive? How? He's alright. How is this possible? Updating data catalog. The characteristic tendency of the planetary's defense forces of Rykad Minoris to run into ambush is not a consequence of chance or negligence. It can only be explained as some twisted variation of combat tactics. This phenomenon is depressing. Wow. Help the wounded man. It's alright. We're going to bandage you up and continue on our way. I'll help you now, but as soon as we reach the governor, you're going into custody. Now we'll help him. Thank you, your ladyship. I mean, we all got absolutely fucked up there, so I can't really be like, wow, you suck. We got wrecked. I like how the bloodthirster didn't leave a corpse. Because, you know, they don't. Letter. Yes, give me the hand flamer. I would like a hand flamer. See who can use that. There should be some bodies over here, severed in two, apparently. That is a scrappy auto pistol. Don't care about that. That's just goods. Go, Johnny. Go, go, go. Does that feel like the right way or the wrong way? I mean, that's enemies, right? Blind Madman. Another hand flamer, a stubber carbine, 15 to 12. 12 to 18, sorry. That's rate of fire is only 1. More range. Solid projectile weapons have an increased 50% over pen. Might grab one of those. Right. Can anybody in this group use a hand flamer? Of course you can. Of course the Sister of Battle can use a hand flamer. That is better than what I've got there. Well, that has the better range and cover penetration. So we'll keep that as a JIC. Your last pistol is not as good as that in close quarters. Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense that she can use a hand flamer. Right. I guess we haven't looted you either. Or freebies. I don't think down here is the right way. Numerous pumps, compressors, and other machines are thrumming away on the lower decks and producing great heat. Oh, shit. There's a bad guy there. I mean, if you're going to be the one to move in, you know... Shit, hello. I see you guys there. There. Right. Everybody gets a buff.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Miss me. Miss me.
Strike it quick.
That's not going to miss me. Now, the problem here is I really want to do that. That's going to zappy zap a few. So let's give you dodge, and then take as many as we can. It'll sting me a little bit. That's fine. Burn, heretics. That was never going to be any good.
Show me what you've got. Scared yet?
Ah, you suck.
Stay vigilant.
Go, Camille. He did. He oh boy, did he go. Nowhere that can go that allows me to attack them. But I do have that one. Sorry. Who can I minion up here?
On it.
Doubt is for the...
Just at range.
I will do my duty. Out of my way.
You've got nothing really, have you? There's no way we're going to be able to hit any of them. So you just stay where you are. Sucks. Ballistics in this game are just not worth it. Yay, we hit something.
Why I was chosen.
No movement available to me there. You have some stats.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
The hell? Just a...
I am registering numerous losses among combat and civilian units. There is a high probability that these values would be lower under a more competent leadership.
25% is a little better than what we've got. Let's take that. Cargo.
Numerous losses among combat and civilian units. Do you mean dead people, Megos? People die in droves everywhere, every minute, under all kinds of leadership. If you tried to count them all, you might fry the cogitator in your skull.
No, we're good on those. Ooh, new chainsword. Fortress World Mesh Vest and a flame grenade. I'll take all of those and see what they do. Don't think we have any Fort World origins. But we do. That gives you 30% armor, but reduces your dodge. I think that's probably worth it. Chainsword is identical to what we've got, except that it adds in a well-balanced version and 25% additional crit damage if we happen to crit. That's worth it. So you get the hand-me-down. I will take a flame nade. And so will you. I'll also take a spare nade. Then they go into cargo. I feel like there's so many places to go. At this point, it does not seem like the lavish mansion is being damaged, explosion, but it cannot enter. Something is blocking the entrance from the inside. Down feels like... Now down feels like the right way. Go, Majos. Get me some free stuff.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Damn, I just tried to back out there. Two women are arguing furiously, oblivious to everything around them. An impressively huge anti-aircraft battery towers over them. Can't do this anymore. I pushed the exact same lever I did yesterday, I swear, but instead of turning the barrel, it splashed us with hot oil. What genius thought that experience operating a paper press would translate into handling ancient weaponry? This thing is going to kill us before long. I just know it. Tech Priest cannot hide his amazement as he listens to the confessions of this paper press operator who has been unceremoniously thrust into the ranks of a gunners and is now in charge of aiming this formidable anti-aircraft battery. His visor lens gradually turns scarlet. Oh shit. Her portly workmate waves her hand dismissively. What's with the cold feet? Afraid the chief's going to punish us? I don't know. I like the gun way better than the paper press. We turned the tables on the nobles at last. Now they're afraid of us. She turns towards you sharply and whips out her weapon. Now, who are you? Miserable, pathetic, lower-order scum rebelling against your masters. An insurgency against your lawful governor amounts to heresy. I command you to lay down your arms at once. Woman exchanged nervous glances. Finally, the red-haired woman gives up, throws down her weapon, and puts her hands up. We surrender. We surrender. Just don't kill us. Speak. What caused the insurgency? Who is the chief? And what are you doing with this anti-aircraft battery? Well, our entire crew joined the rebels and we tagged along. Chief, well, he's the chief. He's in charge because he used to work under the Red Robes and man their heavy machinery. He's not here. He only comes over to check up on us every now and again. He wrote us a manual for operating this big boy, but it only does what it's supposed to half the time. The previous shift got all maimed. We haven't been here long, and we're already head to toe in burns. Let us go, will you? We won't be insurging again. Crime is punishable by death. Curse you, noble bloodsuckers, the final dawn will get you.
You will beg for mercy, and I will grant none.
I'll turn you into cornstarch.
Cornstarch? Okay, this is a rough start. How far forward can you go? Put you there. You there. There.
Here we go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, who are we doing, what we why? I wish there was a way to take your turn later. To be like, no, I'm just going to hold off for a second. Um,
I'll do it.
Sit down, dickhead.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Every fight seems to just be like, yeah, the entire world is here, and they are coming towards you. Well, movement sucks. We go there. 89 on you. No line of sight on you.
Let's get to it.
Excuse me, sir, do you have a sniper rifle?
Break them around.
Go, Camille!
Time to slaughter someone. Let's get to it.
They're going to come up behind us. Never checked. Oh, we haven't been over there yet, that's right. Right. Can't quite make it with a charge, so I'll have to run over there
Victory
and
is
stabbeth at thee. And then I don't think the charge is going to get me close enough, but it can get me into cover. Here's where we need to hold, really. Oh, one square away from him. Damn.
Hold on. Let's make it quick.
They're going to come up that way. Yeah, we want to hold the line over here. Those snipers are going to be a major problem, though.
Out of my way.
I'm here, maggots.
Is it worth running you over there? I can take the shot, but that's not a likelihood of hitting.
Here we go. Follow my lead.
Can you stay in cover for 2 bloody seconds?
Show me what you've got.
Got it. Oh, I always forget. I should move first. I should always move first. 32. Ah, double kill. Fuck you. She's so powerful with that.
Let's get to it.
Right. It's some damage. Available? Oh, because it costs 3 to reload, okay.
Let's get to it.
Bye-bye. Yeah, 20, 62. Wait, does that not give you your movement back? Shit. Okay, that's a fuck up on my part. I thought that gave movement. We get this sniper dead?
Not.
No.
Let's get to it. Weapon at the ready.
Time to slaughter someone. Let's get to it.
Okay, right. Go there. I'll probably go that way with you. No way to jump down, so run. Why can't you charge? Melee weapon required. That makes sense. I'll charge him with a shotgun.
At your beck and call.
Right. You're gonna be useless, if I'm honest. Let's just move you over there. Give you a better dodge chance. And can't quite hit that one. %. Is it better from further away? No? Why is that gun so shit? Of course it hits at 38.
I'm here, maggot.
Can't get that one down. You see, I have XCOM'd. I've XCOM'd a lot. And I've also Blood Bowled a lot. And what people think XCOM does Blood Bowl does. I've never really had a problem with XCOM. I can play those statistics very well, and it's very rare. I only miss a 92% chance to hit 8% of the time. The maths genuinely checks out. I know it sucks when it happens, but the maths genuinely checks out on that. However, on this, just being a cunt.
Show me what you've got. Scared yet?
38%. How is that only 38%? What is your dodge rate? Your dodge is only 13%. So why is my ballistic skill so bad that that's only 38% when I've actually got a decent ballistic skill? Just don't get it. I mean, yeah, okay, at the moment everybody's wounded to all fuckery. Like, I've got agility down and stuff. But that doesn't affect my ballistic skill. My ballistic skill is plus 17. Effective range is 30 plus ballistic skill. Why is that only shitty? It's like it wants you to use these abilities. Which also don't seem to do anything. Come on, Camille. You can do it. No, you can't. Have you actually got a gun? At least we know he deals less damage. Job he did. Ah, good. You are in exactly the position I would like you to be. If I do one damage above minimum, you die. You die. And then I can go to there. Can't, can I? He's just out. I should have gone there and attacked. Yeah.
At your beck and call.
Oh, I can move. Oh, damn it. That's sucky. Well, you've got a gun and you're going to try and get away from me, so that'll do something. Shout at that, idiot. Killed one of them as well. Can't hit that. May as well get a free medic. Honestly, you're not going to get to do anything. Hey, come back here, you coward. Okay, there, 95. I don't understand the calculations. It's not that the percent... I don't disagree with the percentages. I disagree with how they're getting to the percentages. Let's do a reload.
Let's make it quick.
No! Damn, just out of my range. Hello. Yeah, not being able to move is crippling me. That's what's doing this. I can see you, can I? Right, you know what? Get into cover and stay in cover. You'll find where you are. Get into cover, stay in cover.
A tactically sound approach.
Can't charge up ladders. That makes sense. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Confirmation bias. You remember the failures more than the success. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right, Bloody Falcon. I have this I had this argument with a friend when we played Blood Bowl all the time. Because he only ever played low percentages very, very infrequently. You know, he saw anything under 60% in Blood Bowl as a guaranteed fail. Whereas I would play them all the time. I would play anything as low as 40. So I had way more successes on 40% rolls than he did on 60% rolls. So he then claimed that the maths was wrong. Because, well, how can you be hitting more on 40 than I am on 60? Well, because I do it more often. Of course the number's going to be higher. You're not looking at the percentage. You're not looking at the bias. I've been looking on and off. Does this show you all the variables? It shows you some. I'm not going to say it shows all. I don't know the game well enough to say that. Is that a chameleon? No, it was a chameleon cloak there. Wearer deals 5% additional damage. The wearer gains critical hit chance and single shot deadeye. Pretty cool. Flak chest plate standard. And a sniper rifle. So it definitely gives you all the numbers, but I'm just not sure how those numbers are interacting, is my problem. Right, go get that. That is a altar of same, so we don't care about that. That's a Helm of Determination. Requires Conviction Iconoclast, which both me and him are. He's dogmatic as well, and I'm not, so I can take that. And then a Binding Grenade. Sounds useful. Can I have a very silly-looking helmet? Really wish there was a way to hide them. If there is, I haven't found it. Okay. And I'm also really, really regretting not keeping some body gloves, because this lack of movement is honestly crippling. What gloves have I got at the moment? Might have me on tech use when we've got a tech priest. Okay, right. Everybody. Let's gather up. Ooh. Okay. Everybody gather there. Except you. Stay where you are. Right, let's loot the corpses. Body glove, thank you. Another body glove, thank you.
Is there money to be made?
Flak armor don't need. Take a third just in case, but I don't think I'm going to need 3. I like how the body's in 2. That always makes me juggle. May as well stack them. Why not, since we've got them. western side. So there's still plenty to explore around here that I don't want to do too much yet. Right.
I always have a backup plan.
Bring you guys round. We'll probably deal with this first, actually. The anti-aircraft battery control panel has a panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivating it quickly is not an option. All you can do is blow it up, destroying it completely. I don't believe that's true. The anti-aircraft battery certainly was constructed a long time ago, long before the colonization of this world began. It comes as no surprise that the insurgents were barely able to operate it. Modern arms protocols are incomprehensible to the machine spirit of such an ancient construction. Okay, now let's destroy it. Now we got the free experience. I don't remember any vanilla Battletech game showed you, but I remember hovering over a hit percentage modded, and it showed everything. Elevation, yeah. Blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky above the city is safe to fly again. Item lost melter charge, but gained experience. Right. Don't you fucking dare, Camille. I will put this bullet through your goddamn head like a commissar.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay. Bullshit happening over there. Scal, what are you still doing up there, mate? Come on. Play the game, son. Nothing in there. Right. Let me have a look at this gear. So, as fun as having the flak armor is, the movement is more required. For you and you. And I'm tempted to give it to you as well. Because we've got that awesome cover bonus. So as long as we move from cover to cover, you should be fine. You, however, you're going to have to keep your medium. And they have to look at giving you some additional movement in another way. Is that another level? Did I just ding twice? No, I think it's a buff wearing off. Maybe a perception check. Oh god. Oh god. I'm sorry.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Right, let's sort out our levels while we heal from that bullshit. What level are we? Level 6. So. Choose an ability. Nothing found. Oh, because we're on there. We don't get any warp. Air of Authority. Now, what I want is something that makes other people move. The officer immediately grants an ally additional MP equal to 4. The target can use the movement abilities, heroic acts, and desperate measures during this extra turn. If the target is under voice of command, it ignores attack of opportunities. Cool. Next attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. The attack is under the air. They also ignore block. Additionally, damage from the attack cannot be reduced below 45%. Jesus. The ability can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Until the start of the officer's next turn, all melee attacks made by the target deal a damage equal to 2, multiplied by the number of enemies. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, they immediately make an attack of opportunity against a single adjacent enemy, targeting one with the lowest health. Also encourage an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, blah blah blah. Also gains 4 temp. Allies resolved by 4 until the end of combat. Okay, no, I think these two are the ones we're going for. But right now, it's movement that I want. And we also get a common talent. Don't really know what we were looking at on this. Is it time to grab... we still don't have any plasma weapons, so... Yeah, but the next time we're going to get an option is there. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Support features. Helping Hand. If a Hive World character starts their turn adjacent to an ally character, the Hive World character gains 2 movement. Hive World character ends their turn adjacent to allies. They all gain. Am I Hive World? I don't know if I am Hive World. I thought I was upper crust. No, features, talents. I am Hive World, okay. You do something. If a noble uses an ability on a servant, the servant gains +1 AP. Already got that. Servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to. I think we go for that. Again, I think just movement is what we need to give people. Right. What's your weapon skill? 50. So I want to bring your weapon skill... Actually, you're kind of doing fine. I'm going to boost your toughness. Right. Die for the Emperor. Under 40% wounds. I don't want to aim for failure. No other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character. The first archetype ability used in each combat costs 1 less. Imperial World characters, critical hit chance and armor. Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or effects. They gain resolve. Allies excluding Xenos. Oh, there you go. There you go, Rain. Allies excluding Xenos. Meaning, yes, we do get Xenos allies. In the current party, gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for Humanity's Finest. A Navy officer scores a critical hit or successfully parries an attack with their primary weapon, they immediately take an attack which costs at least 1 AP with their secondary weapon against the same enemy. So if I crit, I hit them with my secondary. If I parry, I hit them with my secondary. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Allies affected by brace for impact gain an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 movement. Braced effect lasts. The Navy officer can use the Get Off Me ability once per round, and the targets of their melee attacks must pass an agility resistance check with a penalty to prone. I think I want that. That's just free damage from everybody who he parries. Dominate. Target must pass a will save with a -5 penalty, or on their next turn they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible towards the Psyker. They can act as normal, but their MP must be spent moving towards the Psyker. At the end of their turn, the target must make a willpower resistance test. Again, otherwise they remain under this effect. It's pretty good. Not great, but pretty good. Creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies in the area gain dodge. Cannot be less than 11%. Target gains 6 intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower. Target makes a will resist if it succeeds. If it succeeds, the target is merely blinded until the start of the next turn. If the target fails, they become blinded and suffer an additional 5 penalty to all characteristics. First success makes them just blinded. Second success removes the effect. Biomancy focuses on manipulating living flesh and biological processes. Biomancers can heal wounds. Pyromancer Master of Flame is able to create searing infernos out of thin air. Pyromancy is the ability of most spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability, and those who face a pyromancer in combat are oft reduced to naught but a pile of charred bone. Pyromancy, meaning fire foretelling. Mancy being the art of foretelling. Concentration of Faith. Satanic powers are used by pious psychers to protect allies and smite heretics. Maybe. Yeah, I think we're going to go pyromancy. Shame you could never have a sanctioned Necron. Imagine you had sassy, sarcastic one-line Tetrazen. That'd be cool. You are on willpower, if I remember, but I don't think that's here, because that's not one of the skills. Awareness. Perception encompasses... Okay, kind of makes sense for you to have that, I guess. Yeah, let's go awareness. Make sure nothing hides from my sight. Right, give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to need to take a quick bio, and then we'll be back. Welcome back. Right, so, where are we? Again, I just want your ballistic skill higher. Because, basically, you suck. Wait, I can't boost your ballistic any further? Shit. Okay, well, I guess we're getting agility then for extra dodge. Right, what skills can we give to you? You're a soldier, so you're going to get similar to Abelard. I want something aggressive with you. Increase armor penetration, chainsaw and power weapons. Priest uses War Hymn or Furious Recital. For 1 round, the priest themselves and their allies in a 5-cell gain Zeal. No. Uh-oh. Not seeing... we could expert you with a bolter. That's true. We could expert you with a bolter. Ooh, or we could just give you more ballistic skill, which seems infinitely more useful. Right. I think having you in cover is probably wise here. What support do you get? Yeah, realistically, there's no choice. We put you in cover and we keep you there. Right. Tech use. Let's get that maxed as high as we can. Okay. Anything else over there? Let's shut off that steam, shall we? At least to the lower levels. No, we don't want to go down. It keeps telling me to go down, and I'm like, no, want to go down. Okay, that's fine.
The Emperor favors me today.
This is going to be brutal if we push in there. We're probably better off going that way and rushing there. Yeah, I don't think... Although maybe I leave you here. To... It's at the back of them.
I'm listening.
Right. Let's go hunting. I'm going hunting, and it's bastard season.
I'll make an example out of you.
Right, you. Start there. No, you start a little further back. You start there. We're at the back. Tech priest. Really a good place for you, I'm afraid. Stay behind with us.
Stay vigilant.
How are you nearly dead? What happened?
Chaos guides me.
Right, we're going to run here and attack you. I'm going to pop that, and then we're going to charge and attack you. And then we're going to put temporary health on. Come at me, motherfuckers. Why did he not parry? When I parried, why did he not do it with a secondary? I guess it's when they parry. Right. Damn, he moved. There was a deliberate plan there to... Oh! Bye, Camille. I love that dodge actually moves you. Right, so... Now I want you to be my assistant, you to be my awesome, and you to get a free turn. You will do all of my bidding for me. And then you
It's as good as done.
will get a free move. Cool. Right, I wish the camera would stop jumping around on its own. Then you will do it again for a triple kill, because the damage bleed over was an awesome choice. And then you will give evasion to Magenta. Debuff that one. And then you can run forward. Really don't think there's anything you can hit. Really don't think you can throw a grenade far enough.
Death to non-believers!
If I were to shoot that barrel, what would happen? Perfect. Then we charge you. And then we get a free turn. Sweep the ranks.
Victory, is it? And you're back in the ball.
Yeah. Ah, well, that was probably too much to ask. Oh, I could have stepped in. I didn't realize I had movement left. Okay.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
No range. Hello.
It will be done.
Melee in this game is insanely good. And I've got a feeling that the reason he's not doing his new jam is because he doesn't have a second melee weapon. It's irritating. Let's see if we can find one, I guess. Hello. Chainmail. Medium armor 30%. I will take that. I'll also grab a knife just to see if that does help the situation. You're wearing medium, aren't you? No, you're on a body glove as well. It's actually better than his heavy armor. No, it's just not. Sorry, I'm looking at the stats the wrong way. Better than yours, though. Right, let me have a look at some stats here, because this is bugging me. Where do I see movement? I just want to see movement point 6. So, you've also got 6. You've also got 6. So everybody gets 6. So changing to the body glove didn't affect my movement. No. Damn. Okay, so why do I feel like I'm suddenly not able to move anywhere? Right, in which case you can still keep the body glove. No, I like the armor. You know what? Don't you have a chain blade? No, you have a normal. Ooh, another one. Yep, we'll take that as well then.
Keep your wits about you.
Prey sense sight. Mesh vest. Must be heretical. Don't want that. Right, map. So that's covered up all there. Apparently we missed some, like, corpses.
I always
Oh.
have a backup plan.
Okay. Actual formation movements. Right, map. Apparently we missed some loot over here. So, that's the whole map done. So we've got 3 ways down. Now they all lead to different places. Let's go raid a warehouse. Okay, let's go raid a warehouse, just because, why not? I have to make a choice, and this might have things. I like the chain react. What if they all lead to the same place? You know, same map. To the point where I'm tempted to go back up and see. I like games where you can customize them. Wrong button. Meow. Need him all on his own. It does lead to the upper way. Well, this one has a cutscene. RBT! Give me an RBT! Doggy, doggy, dog. Yeah. Good dog. Right.
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Glato, heal.
The huge cyber mastiff immediately stops snarling in your direction and goes quiet at its master's foot. Its stillness punctuated only by the thick globules of blood dripping from its metal fangs.
Dr. Exactant Solomon Anthar of the Adeptus Arbates. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Rykad Minoris.
So cool. Right. Successfully recently deceased. You're speaking to a rogue trader, and this is all the information you're entitled to. No, let's be courteous.
So, Theodora von Valansis is dead. I will deliver this tragic news to Marshal Strax. I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbates. I won't keep you any longer.
Oh. Fearsome-looking dog. I was impressed by its performance.
That skirmish just now. Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he is capable of. But he is quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today.
Yeah. What was the nature between you and my predecessor?
Made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
What do you know about the situation?
Only that the governor is failing in his responsibilities. This is a planet-wide rebellion, and it reeks of madness, or worse, of witchcraft. The rebels are blinding both themselves and others, and the ravens are the most insane and unholy thing I've ever heard.
Okay. Thank you very much for the follow, Sleepy.
Removing obstructions to an official inquiry. My unit and I came here to investigate the disappearance of one particularly valuable ship.
No, my warranty hasn't expired. I've told you, I've got another millennium on it. I took the extended warranty. Yes, this is Rog. This is. You can't see where I'm pointing, but this is just here. This is Rog. He's a little Moogle, and he does my bidding, unless I make him hide away, which isn't working at the moment. Right, removing obstructions and official inquiry. Are you supposed to help the governor regain control of this world? I thought that maintaining order was the foremost duty.
Not every uprising demands action by the Adeptus Arbates. For now, I'm simply assessing the situation, and if our investigation requires that the rebellion be crushed, then we will intervene. Still, the governor had best put a stop to this bedlam. He's not here to just sit and look pretty. It's about a tithe ship. A vessel loaded to the brim with planetary tithes, amassed over a considerable period, suddenly went dark as soon as it departed Rykad Minoris.
Oh dear.
Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of the Imperium. In the case of Rykad Minoris, they include the ceramite and explosive reagents produced on Rykadi Philia, armor glass, medical supplies, and guardsmen, a living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum. Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics, as it can be easily converted into wealth or used for military purposes.
The most concerning part of that there is the ceramite. That is the constructive material for Adeptus Astartes armor.
Fight our way to the local administratum palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
Okay. Really have a problem with not thinking rationally, but then again, this is Grimdark. Yeah. To be honest, I get the impression that this guy's just kind of done with it. Cybermastiff lets out a low growl and leans forward, somewhere to the side. Solomon fires a shot in the same direction without even looking. You hear a stifled, gurgling rattle.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignments.
Accompany me.
Refuse.
Oh.
Our mission and the Marshal's orders take priority, even over a request from an individual as empowered as you.
I have no more questions.
May the Emperor watch over us.
Okay, so. No, it didn't bring us. Whoa. Oh, no, it's fine, because I've clicked somewhere. That's why everything had gone. Body glove can just go in storage. We don't need those. So, it doesn't take us to the same map. So, this feels like the story progression. So, I'm going to head back and hit up that warehouse first. Might even go to the other exit as well, see what that leads to. Yeah, the fact that we've got story here suggests that this is where we're meant to go. And we don't go where we're meant to go. We never go where we're meant to go. At least not at first. Loot before story. Hell yeah, orc mentality. I need to stop doing that. I cancel the animation and he climbs back up. All non-usable items are automatically packed into cargo. Right. First of all, anything in this room? No. Second, open the door. What did I click? What is this? Sector Coronis expands. Region Reichad system. Location. Streets in the vicinity of the Reichad Minoris starport. Material. Report based on oral accounts and pict recordings added to the archives of House von Valancius by order of Seneschal Werseneran. On her journey across the world, caught in the throes of heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. The abandoned nook turned out to be heretics' gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. A large number of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed throughout the metal halls. Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation on their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks as they stood in a frozen circle, their gaze turned towards the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure at the center stood out oddly. An enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through the slits in the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. The Lord Captain peered into the darkness enveloping the room, or the rogue trader surveyed the peculiar structure with great attention. Ah, you forgot one, Sleepy. You forgot purple. Although maybe you wrote it in purple and I just couldn't see it, because purple be stealthy. I feel like I should peer into the gloom around the room and see if there's anything else dangerous. Okay, yeah, okay, so that didn't get rid of the primary one. You never seen a purple orc? Here's an interesting one for you. Most orcs have purple hair. They all have massive purple afros. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate a number of heretics on Reichad Minoris. I don't want to see what happens. I want to pass as many tests as I can, because that's experience. The enormous mounted lens was doubtlessly imbued with the power of the archenemy, inimical to all that is noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in this corrupted light that it emits will face horrifying consequences. As if commanded by a grim, unforeseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once and in a single movement parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned towards a metal structure with a lens on top of it, standing tall in the middle of the circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed as a single sun ray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sun ray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn, bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hand, the lens had turned and had focused the rays its focused rays feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced herself and blew up the barrels. Let's go! Okay, I quite like that. Just like a... This isn't part of the main story. It's just something that happened, and we're going to tell it as if it's like part of the annals of the events. That is not an explosive barrel, so I might hunker there. So you can't go next to him, can you? So let's go there. Up there. You are going to need line of sight on as many as possible, as quick as possible, so let's go there. You're going to back him up, and you're going to go there. You can stay here. That's probably fine. Right, we've got a lot of people moving before we do, though. So where are you? You're over there. You're over there. You're really far away. Okay, no one next to us is going just yet. Really? That landed? Okay. Fair. Right. Kind of want to run him in, but it's a dangerous business doing that. Could do there, and then charge, and then at least I'd be in some cover. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, gas vent. I didn't see that. Right. Let me pop that. I should have done that first. They always should do that first. I don't think I can hit both. Let's just kill you. Give myself some temp HP. Okay, who is this? Tech Priest. Buff our weapons. Why can I not fire that? That took up everything? That should have only been 4. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. I don't know what's caused that. Right. First of all, let's see what kind of damage we're going to do with that. 62, 62. We drop it down. No! No, Camille! Don't do it!
Cleanses the body.
Right, now the fun stuff. So, Ignite. The target suffers from 13 to 22 fire and suffers the Warp Burn effect. This attack has 5% armor penetration. The Psyker can move after using Ignite. Warp Burn deals 12 damage to the target at the end of their turn. 5% armor pen. The target creature must pass an agility test with a 5% penalty to stop the burning. Okay, so what I want to do is move you there. And then probably zappy zap.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
And then get some dodge on yourself. Keep yourself alive. You pop a debuff on the festering. Right. You are my minion. You have the stats. You have a free attack. Burn, motherfucker. Here, have some more dodge. Can't shoot you or you, so... Well, if that hits, that's a guaranteed kill, so let's do that. Those are blue horrors. That's a chaos spawn. Okay, doing this, are we? Right. You are my target for next turn. I want to buff, and then I want to sweep.
At your beck and call.
I am your doom.
Right, what do I want to do here? Can you not lean around that corner? Well, either way, we're debuffing that. Bye-bye now.
The Emperor's judgment.
Got the one I wanted, at least. Give me another fire. And I want you to take out the lens. Right. You haven't got my dodge on, so let's give you that. And then set you on fire. Actually, I should have debuffed it first. That was silly. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, have some increased stats. Damn. That's rough, because that was an 80% chance to hit as well. Let's see if we can kill this thing. Nice. Worth it.
Faith without deeds is
Get your
worthless.
buff.
Chaos guides me.
Hey, buddy. Can I hit you if I... No. Don't need that.
Victory is imminent.
Need that. And I
At
need
your
that.
beck and call.
It could kill him, but it would leave everything else open, so I think I ignore that for now. Especially with him hurting the Chaos Spawn for me. Ah, missed. Okay, so having that second blade did help there. Right, if I go there, can I shoot anything there? Why can't I shoot things all of a sudden? Why are you not able to lean round corners?
The old Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Right, you can switch and kill that. Do I want to move somewhere else?
I'll do it.
Missed.
Follow my lead.
Go, Camille. Actually shoot a weapon for once. Right. You get this turn's dodge. You get this turn's debuff. So that's going to do 15 to 31. That's going to do 16 to 27. Operative removes all exploit from the target, decreasing its dodge, parry, and armor by until the next turn. If this ability reduces the target to 0, the operative removes only half of the exploits. How many you got? Oh, that's right, you can't be exploited, can you? I've been wasting it. God damn it. Nice bit of pass through there. Can't reach you. Can give you boosted stats though. Perils of the Warp aren't endangering me yet. If I was to do that, I might get a double kill if I do that, because he's only on 1 HP, so all that means 18 damage is going to bleed over to him at the absolute minimum. So he's going to take 9 plus 18. That's a double kill. And even a little bit of trickle over to that one. Nice.
Out of my way.
Will you leave Camille alone? Right.
We should deal with this.
Death to the weak.
Who's this? Oh, just out of range and just can't get them.
Weapon at the ready.
Just out of range. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do to get him in range. That sucks. Shit, no line of sight. Damn. I moved out of a position where I could actually use her.
Who, if not me?
Just out of range for that. Have increased stats.
System shutdown is premature.
Injuries will not slow me.
Jesus, you just can't hit a thing. No! Regis! Worried that going too close to that is going to get me killed. Let's get you away from the explosive, shall we? No line of sight, that's fine. You really don't want to be shooting at him, mate. That's the worst person you could be shooting at. Right, so if we now reduce his armor by 4 points, when he tries to run away, which he's obviously going to do in a second, if he even gets a chance, actually, I may just go and burn his ass. Okay, we stopped a profane ritual. We are awesome. Your eyes are drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Trails off when he notices what you are looking at, and instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium's saints, it cannot be! Idra bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now... This cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. If we could just find a way, find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Random perception test. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. He does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. When you expect heresy around every corner, you often find it. Life must be so easy for the sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up and move on. I'm gonna let this go on. I don't think I want to be involved in whatever the fuck those two are bitching and moaning at each other about. They're never going to see eye to eye, let's face it. Oh, that was him. Because we went away and came back, he no longer had his immunity. We just lost him. Oh, that's a shame. Poor Camille. Holy hell, that's a hell of a pickup. Right, that is heavy leather armor. And a sanctioned psyker staff. And some boots. A message from the cache on Rykad. A Harbinger reports, Brother Twilight and his people were unsuccessful. A dangerous enemy, Althea von Valancius, foiled his plans. This duty is now upon us. Aurora's followers to succeed where Twilight failed. Twilight, I'm guessing, is code name for the dick who betrayed us. That's all. Right, let's go shut off some steam and shit, shall we? By running through it. Clever. More steam! Right, let's disarm the trap. Inspect with law.
Just as I planned.
Markings on this Voxcaster clearly indicate they belong to the planetary wardens. There are visible scratches on traces of blood on the device. Cogita's screen reads access code required. Breach! The machine spirit looks favorably upon you. You overcome the Cogita's defenses. A message archive loads up. Judging by the accompanying notes, the messages were meticulously transferred from paper to the sacred machine. Turn to the soldier. Oh, he did. Error speaker, because he's dead. Yeah, looks like one of ours. All of our squads use them. So does this mean those bastards could have been eavesdropping on us this entire time? And that's why my squad got ambushed. Looks like. Are you blind, layperson? Every Voxcaster is unique. The distinct defects on the cover, the number of signature on the antenna, the scintillating spectrum of the vid screen. How could you possibly mistake one for another? So you've taken back Caster, and now you're going to return it to the governor. You will not be spied on anymore. Those who allowed the Voxcaster to end up in the wrong hands are guilty of criminal negligence. Good, that means at least my comrades didn't die for nothing. There won't be any more ambushes. Thanks to them, and you. Alright, let's check missives. New missive. Heed the words of the Harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known that that you, the prophesied hour, is nigh, and the faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name Althea von Valancius. Her ship has already entered the system. We should expect this enemy to appear near our position. Whoever rids our comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing, a chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant, let the final dawn come. Dispatchers, tell the Harbingers we've intercepted a convoy of the governor's underlings who were supposed to meet that von Valancius lass. Only one out of the whole convoy got away, but he's dead now, and he's not long for this world. No one's making it to the governor's hole. Not that youngster, nor the ones he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have got their hands on a guard's Voxcaster, and these fools have no clue we can hear all their comms. We know their every movement, and we're going to throw them for a fine welcome party. Aurora must have doubts that we'll do whatever it takes to stop her enemies. Let the final dawn come. Okay. Now we've done the trap there, so let's go and check what this is. The Aurora's sermon. It's coming, it's coming. It's drawing ever nearer. Heed the words of Aurora. Abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust. Desire is but rust upon the metal of the soul. The final dawn is coming. It will put an end to all worldly vanities. Just go in there. New cape and onslaught. Instantly increases movement points by 6 and grants 2 charges of the slash ability. Yet reduces weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception until the end of the turn. I'm going to risk taking that shit with me. I'm going to avoid the stims. I don't want to become a junkie. Right, cape is... grants 15 armor against warp damage. Versus what have you got at the moment? Fellowship in a 2-cell radius. Okay, I guess you get protection from the warp then, Mrs. Preacher Lady. Nothing but a pile of shards remains. Your site is covered in ominous heretical symbols. We've got a few doors around. Where? There, okay. Something transfers back. Okay.
See, right there. Join me in prayer.
Camera flicked there and I thought it had,
Nothing escapes my sight.
Ooh. Oh. And we can get that one.
I better myself through my service.
Nice. Free shit. We like free shit. That was the door we could have come through. Oh, is this where we drop in? Oh, maybe we could have dropped into here from the other side. Well, soldiers, ordinary workers, everyone perished under the rubble of the ruined building. Oh, we missed loot. We cannot be missing loot. So where on the upper way does this bring us out? Gamma, you can do it. You can load. Not far away. Decent. Okay, right. Well, I think that's probably going to be a safe place to call it for the night then. Let me do a quick save first. So when we come back, we'll have some level ups to do, and also a little bit of backtracking, if I'm honest. Because we need to go back and check the other entrance to the lower section. Well, it must be said, I am really enjoying this. This has been a very, very fun little game so far. I'm liking the combat, even though this doesn't make much sense to me. I'm loving the storyline. Characters are decent enough. Interested to see what else we get and who else joins us, if there is Xenos. Now, there's 2 things we've seen today, which probably worth pointing out. One is Xenos. We are likely to get maybe an Eldar, Kroots, Tau Fire Warrior, something like that, possibly in the party. The other one is that it very clearly said, not usable by Astartes. We get a goddamn Space Marine in our party at some point. Which is fucking nuts. So I'm looking forward to that. Right, well, it's been a pleasure. I am going to be back tomorrow on the day shift for a little bit of a longer stream, probably, because it is Archipelago time. We've got a couple of people going to be playing Symphony of the Night. It is all of us playing Symphony of the Night, rather than picking our own games. We're going to see how single game format works. However, I don't stream on the night shift on my final day of the rotation, so while that may be a little bit of a longer stream, we're not going to see any more Rogue Trader until we're back next week, I'm afraid. So you'll have to entertain yourself, or find some other Warhammer nut to go and watch, I suppose. In the meantime, I'm going to send you all over to see... I would send you to Abyssin, but I bet he's just about to finish, to be honest, based on what he's doing. So I'm going to send you all over to see Mr. Wasted. Enjoy the rest of your evening, folks. It's been a pleasure, and I shall catch you all later. Bye.